Well, good morning, everyone. Let's get back to the story. I was supposed to do a little bit of grinding last night, but I was too tired. So we'll see how far this gets me. As the road beckons, my friends, let us be on our way to the Yokui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where we were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just going to rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. Got a lot of less time to make up for. I can fly. What's different this morning is I got coffee. Coffee. To help wake me up. Oh, you know, probably should have just teleported then flown. Oops. I couldn't leave without letting Redrock know what happened, so I stopped by in Earth and tried to say a few words before moving on. Yeah, where's Arenville? And now Arenville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait for a few moments? Phew, so much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I was worried Wu Clement would agonize over another loss of a keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of people. Put me in instance 6, please. Yes. The wondrous scenery of Rokupacha. So, I got that one. And there's 2 there. Oh, this is the only other one. Oh boy. By the way, are there any nearby? Nope, kind of a distance. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin in this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be at Warlock's Echo. Warlord's Echo. Goodbye, flying. Bloodsucker. They mean a chupacabra. Whew! I'm getting used to the air up here. So, this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most of Torali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Toral Vitral Valley Garmanda, maintain its presence within their temple. That temple? Ah yes, Wook Lamont told us about the Toral Vitral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valley Garmanda is unrivaled in strength, has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It is said that by the building bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valley Garmanda was lured inside by Galu Jaja's final ploy. Ah, I can see. Oh, that's good coffee. I like to see the strongest of all Toral Vitral. I wonder what it's like to fight it. Warlaw's echo where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time. And that's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Boko Jaja so I can beat my keystone out of him. As much as I want to. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our first priority. I suppose we still do have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Cariorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The one was told me the High Luminary Gafurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for the information, then he seems wise choice. Did I try these on? Yeah, not my style. And I assume the gear is the same. Yeah. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wook Lamont, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfuller? I don't know what they sound like, so I'm just gonna go with what I think. The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Oh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods, is that? Aye, Valley Garmanda. So they sealed it in ice. Welcome. High Luminary Gefühler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zumurer. This is the Skyruin Valley Garmanda? It is the Toral Vitral, whose name is smoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valley Garmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Orokupacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Sorry, I'm looking at who took part. We got a Hrothgar, we got a Vieira, we got a person, Gulu Jaja, a Pello, a Vanu, a Hanu, and a Moblin. Their titanic battle with Valley Garmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of Risen concoct a desperate plan. Gulu Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Toral Vajral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like that ever since. And nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valley Garmanda combines the power of lightning, fire, and ice. Some believe the violence of the recent storm was a result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valley Garmanda? Setting future worries aside, you come to attempt the feat of proof, yes. The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidden mountains and find the waiting Gefühler. That is to be your challenge. And so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. And then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. There is literally only one path up the mountain, but fine, be my guest. Oh boy. I think that thing is like a summon from Final Fantasy VI. I don't know, that's what my hazy memory is telling me. God, Valley Garmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison never fail, though, you can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be us to save the day. Food. Ah, yes, royal toast. I'll take money, though. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires we seek the High Luminary Gefühler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gefühler's whereabouts. Though the giant may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within the woods. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover.
Excuse me, how do we reach Cthulhu? Up the mountain. Is there a path? Only one. Oh, I'm actually trying to look for the mountain. But wait! Shouldn't it be nighttime and I should see the stars? No, it's my favorite weather in the world. Cloudy. Fog. Existence is pain. The High Luminary. No, I've not seen him today. Let me ask you a question. The bro who came out of the temple earlier. Oh, was that related to their promise? Seems rather unimposing. Oh, she meant to succeed the mighty Kolu Jaja. Man, I really want, like, new weapons. Or at least to glam them differently. Like, these are my best Viper weapons, but I could really do with, you know, a little bit more matching design. Wait, don't I have... Yeah, the Weather Twin Fangs. Oh, look at someone flying. That's better. Uh-oh. That was close. Ooh, what are they growing? They're growing corn. Man, what I would give to have some grilled corn. Tulio Allen. No, you are further away from that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where you might be. He is a warder of Skyruin, but also the keeper of sepulchres. His duties often take him outside the village. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man for deep reverence of our traditions. These glyphs were carved for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are a record of lives lived. Your revel too, I will etch into stone. The story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Da, 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 da. Oh, there's the mountain. First things first. Was anyone able to coax forth a definite location of the High Luminary? No. As expected. What then? Clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Fuller is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yaku's sepulchres appear to hold special significance in the culture. But would it be appropriate for outsiders to enter the burial grounds? Actually, one of them told me to go check it out. Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit the place yourself. Mm-hmm. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gofuller there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yokoi. The gravesite is somewhat northwest of here. Well, we can leave that for the side of the village for a start, shall we? To the north. 300 and something yalms. The others have gone ahead to prove, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're moving along at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought I'd get my bearings from over here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Arendelle? She'll be able to point you in the right direction. Northwest. So it's towards the edge of a cliff. Should be coming up to it. Southwest. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, that's magma or glowing rocks. 271 yalms north. I'm going to assume that way. I mean, at that location. Oh look, there's the Pelu Pelu village. $229 yalms to the north. Straight north, I guess. Would that I could jump. What? Triple triad? Thought I beat you. Oh, then I never... Maybe I didn't. Could've swore I'd beaten you before. Okay, one more. One more. Oh. One more. They cheated. Okay, now it's swap. Great. Lay a bait card. Alright. You're just not gonna give me the card I want. I'll knock these Aether Current quests out of the way. Yes. This cactus is prickly. Crisis of Corruption. Oh, what, they have corrupted crystals? Hey, I recognize you. You're Niran, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise and most dependable individual. The name's Notley. I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting day is no chance encounter, but at the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of individual items at unbelievable price. But I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They're extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea and they shine brilliantly orange hues, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel, in the millions column. It's not a highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. Well, for such a low price of either worth to fuse. Not even worth a fraction of that price. Yeah, I mean, I hate to break it to you. I'm from Eorzea. Corrupted crystals are worthless to me. I know, I'm gonna go with the sarcasm. Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. You say that, but I don't see you reaching for your coin press. Strange. Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Alright, how do I explain this? Just to be said, the crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Actually, dude, they are everywhere. So, essentially, to Eorzeans, they're worthless. Let me get this straight. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with the elemental converter to battle with powerful entities you call primals? Yeah. What's more, you kept them in warded containers all this time to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such a crystal has been discovered, meaning no one with the sense would even bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, so I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at an exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. I've never seen crystals of the like. Could you blame me? But they really have no use. You, my friend, have been swindled. Have I, Notley the Lucky, been swindled? Oh, now I feel bad. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. Anyway, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Niran? I need someone I can trust. You'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you have no interest, you're free to be on your way.
decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting.
Oh man, I feel bad for Napoli.
Napoli, more like Monopoly, on the most useless thing ever. Spin. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young mobile young mercenary. But he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Somehow managed to throw me over shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back to the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Ooh, Popo. You're willing to help then? Wonderful, you truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrol. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Tyroli mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. It just so happens I know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. You speak with them about the cards of crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I'll see about procuring containers to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for the warning vessel should be well within my abilities. What you're looking for is an individual of the Bonowa tribe. Happen upon someone with a staff, chances are you found them. Right, Bonowa tribe. Ah, nothing quite as relaxing as a cup of coffee. See, that guy gets it. Okay, I don't want to go to there yet. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was necessary. That's alright. But why'd you come back? So the merchant sent you, did she? She? God, man. They really need someone to help identify the pillows. The caravan on the attack on the caravan saw her wire scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know I am safe. I'll grab it too. I can be along shortly. Alright, that quest is done. Staff Baron Guard. Ah, I think that's him. Intriguing. I've never heard of these. Oh wait, sorry. He's the sophisticated ones. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in pressing them. They're as volatile as you say. There's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Ah, fair enough. Alright, one more. One more for the card. Which I bet is the alpaca card. Alright, I'm going first.
Damn. Fortunately, he's not interested. Even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on behalf. It seems you're right. The crystals really are worthless. Maybe unable to make back what I lost, but there's still one thing I can do. You might wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Sure. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop it before it's a chance to swindle anyone else. Yeah, I'll get back to you on that. Oh, I'm so relieved that he's safe. Mamuja take considerable pride in the trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I heard to tell that some Mamuja traveled across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems that many young couples gather experience here in Twal as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. I said earnestly as the young man failed to protect my caravan. I have discussed a form of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. 148 yalms to the south. Southwest. Hey, Despair. Ah, there it is. Just knocking some stuff out of the way before I might wrap up this area. 447 to the north. So somewhere here. How many more do I have to go? 1, 2, 3, 6 more. Da, da, da. 252 yalms to straight to the north. Well, I can go no higher. But I know a secret. Northeast. Northwest. There it is. And it looks like I'm not going to be able to get to it without picking a fight. Never mind. Ah, 500 to the west. Da 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 da. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. 370. So 105. Northwest. Sorry, northwest. southwest. There it is. Oh man. Aw, come on. Oh, I'm gonna have to go the long way. Yeah, it's still locked onto that one. Well, at least it's not cloudy anymore. Alright, where's the next one? 388 to the south. Oh, it's probably like right here. I know there's no doubt there's like one or two here. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably 3 up there. $219. Unless it's gonna play a trick on me and it's not here, it's on the cliff side above it. Which will be a dirty trick. 100 yalms to the south. Nope. Oh, thank God. Ah, you don't look like you belong in this area. Ah, I was right. 143. There's one right here. Oh, those are Vandercorals. Never mind. Alright, so the remaining one should be on the other side. Corn! Oh, there's Alizé. And there's Aaronville and Alphanel. Oh yeah, it is on fire. I thought those were glowing rocks at night. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dry grass, and yet the ground still burns. It's only one of the scars left by Valley Garmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Ruins fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she is heading the right way. Northwest. That way. Still northwest. Northwest. I should be able to see it. Oh, a little further west. Should be along the cliff edge. There it is. I'll grab it after talking to Wook. Wuklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Fuller? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who come in search of him. Oh, so we're meant to find a way out, find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Ah, people of cremation. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. Ah, you don't suffer a true death until you're not remembered. Just like, the Day of the Dead. This is why we built our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friends does in mine. Has it always been thus for you people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And then that's all we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so I will remain in your hearts also. Excuse me while I just, Alright, where's the next one? More to the west. By the way, have the other ones opened up yet? Nope. We're getting closer to the mountain. Oh. Alright, hopefully these will get explained. Hello, fellow. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here? Yes. The High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. They haven't had any voiced lines yet, so I have no idea what they sound like. I'm just going with what I got, and I'm not changing the voice for anybody. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent. And together they tell a tale of your people's history. They are events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we'd love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts the time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. Huh. 1100 years ago, that would put it around the second astral umbral era. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktoral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northward, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition of Expedition to Zaktoral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work on that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Zaktoral. What happened to the ones who went north? They died. Look upon the next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth to Zaktoral, those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Yeah. There's the one thing about traveling to another country. Well, I mean, back in the olden days, your worst enemy was the common cold. For a while, you could tolerate it. If you went to a place that never experienced it, boy howdy did you just suddenly screw everyone over. No virulent plague or newly risen blight. For the local Tonawata and the Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of sorts that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Yeah, they had no immunity to it, no antibodies. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined the Northern Campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before.
Lacking inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall to deathly ill to diseases the locals might shrug off. And that's why traveling, you gotta be careful. For what's common for someone there could be horrible to you. These events might also give rise to the practice of cremation, rather than burial of mortal remains.
The final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Orokupacha. The reason they first left, why they fought for so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike us to appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. And as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zoktoral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here, in this tranquil life, we had traded for conquest and conflict.
When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes.
And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history into our people enlightening.
I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Tarali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on.
Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Wakor Zamor.
I had a feeling we'd be scaling up that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name.
Follow the trail south to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise.
We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Wakor Zamor. Sorry, I gotta cut through here. There's stuff I gotta grab. What the? 221 yalms to the west. Okay, there's two more, so I'm missing one from somewhere. And it's locking on only to ones that I currently am closest to. Dog? Ah. Gatherers. Alright, where's the last one? 1,090 yalms southeast. I'm sorry, hold on. Where? Southeast? Oh, geez, it's down there. Have these quests popped up yet? No. What if they're up here? No. Okay, so hopefully I'm going over here to get the last one. Wait. It said southeast, not southwest. Yeah, southeast. So, sorry, somewhere over here. Oh yeah, okay, I see it now. Those are actually gashes. Huh. Sin Mountain Air is going to be the death of me. What? How long are you standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alpha and the others. Poor Alize is getting tired. I assume this is the next dungeon, so... You remember how the chronicler said that there was more they fought the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Sorocha is attempting to defeat a proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war.
God set is one tall mountain, and we're supposed to climb it?
Oh, hey.
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
Okay, so I was kind of right on the voice. It was deep and growly, but not like that. Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did the short legs bring you all the way from Tuliolal?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
Bird. Angry bird. Ooh.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Go, girl.
That's right.
I think we found our boss for the dungeon.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
Yeah, back good all that armor did.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
Bwong. Okay, so funny enough, this person, they're in a cutscene. What are they? Machinist. So funny enough, my boyfriend told me that for this dungeon in particular, Alize is a healer, and she's spamming Vercure. Oh, she's intrepid. Alright, so. Felt that one coming. I'm gonna see if I can get people. Oh, guild hast. Let's double check my gear. Best I can be. And let's see if I can go and get that last one before it's just the quest ones. 11 minutes. Oh boy. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Bah, stuck on rocks. straight south. Whoa! Alright, oh, I think we found the home place of the aggressive ones. The aggressive Yokois. And another more scars from Valley Garmonda. Don't mind me, people. Don't mind me. Alright, that's the last one. Yup, now I'll just look for the quest. Actually, party finder. No one's doing that. Okay. And no one's doing any fates. I'm stepping on your corn. Oh crap. I was gonna look at them chasing me. I step on the corn of the warmongers. Now I was gonna ask anyone in my FC if they wanted to help with the second dungeon. The timer went up to 14 minutes? Okay, maybe I will ask. Never mind. All right, what's the music? Oh, we'll pour some more. Well, it's lightning aspected. What are those? What birds? Wow. Snow warblers. Okay, see, that's not glowing for a combo, which makes me think that there's a button I'm missing, but... I'm not? Oh, screw that up. Alright, that was weird. I couldn't target it for some reason. Annoying. Travelers on the mountain, how delightful. Do play or stay a while and play a while. Oh, I don't want to kill them. Come to me, Snowkin. Join the fun. Oh, are they gonna... Nope. Wait for it, now freeze. Captures its own minions in ice. Okay. It's got big ones now. Ow. Oh, I'm a dead man. Fluffle up. Oh my god, he's a rabbit. Because a group of rabbits is called a fluffle. sad. Agreed. And agreed. Oh, I feel bad. I killed the snow buddy. Alright, up we go. Okay, wasn't that far. You caught up. Seems I've been toying too much with my prey. Bah, it was unintended. But to find another path, leave it as an added test of your usefulness, or resourcefulness. Whee! Oh, we're going way up. Whoa. Wow. Hey, it's that bird. Ow. Crystallized rock shattered into pieces. Ow. Oh god. You know what? I'll just eat this. Oh, there's a safe spot. Oh no. Oh, healer's dead. Slowly being covered in crystal. Oh, damn. I mean, the bosses are kicking our ass, and I like that. People have been like, dungeons have been getting a little easier, so I'm glad they tweaked it up to add difficulty. No, in here, in here. Oh, that was close. Okay, now we scatter. Alright, now to start packing on the damage. Or I'll just get hit with an AoE first. Sorry, I'm locking in for this fight. Ugh. Where's my scouting gear? Still using the mandible weapon action? Yeah, no, they're still great. Sorry, someone in my FC is talking shit about Garleans. Alright, fine, let me pick up the loot, see if I care. Oh my god, Ring of Slaying. This angers me. Grade. There's no scouting gear. Oh, 14 was updated recently. I wonder if they fixed the Pictomancer enmity issue. Because Pictomancers can generate a stupid amount of damage and aggro before tanks can even get a proper pull on the things. Alright, last boss of the dungeon. Oh. I guess we gotta fight him. The one we came to see. Dawn's Elector. Gefuller.
I am Gulfurur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Bing.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
I heard a rector. Elector. That's his accent speaking. Alright, let's see what he can throw at us. Feel the weight of history carved in stone. I screwed that combo up.
Chronicles of air. Retell the hunger of roiling waters.
Nope. Alright, what's he bringing out this time?
Chronicles of air. Recount the fury of erupting beaks. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Hey! Not if I suck all your mountain juice first.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, the tank is dead. Okay, we got fire and water now. I like how healers were all like, oh, we're gonna do a healer strike because the first dungeon was cleared without a healer. And meanwhile, everyone else is immediately getting their ass beaten every dungeon since. Man, it's a healer. It's supposed to heal. Okay, we got wind again. Okay, the healer's down. Just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. There we go. Now I can start healing myself again. Oh fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Don't even snack. It's not worth it. Ah, damn it. I'm not even gonna ask if they didn't have an invul.
Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of Eld, retell the hunger of roiling waters. Chronicles of Eld, recount the fury of erupting beaks. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Oh god, I popped both of those.
That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Eld, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Oh, come on. Healer's dead again. Do I have any coffee left? No, I'm out of coffee. Oh, alright.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Oh, it's starting with...
Chronicles of Eld, recount the fury of erupting beaks. Chronicles of Air, return the hunger of roiling waters! I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren!
Oh, nice. We didn't let him get any.
roars!
Still hurts like hell, though.
That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Air, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Again! I'm not saying that Hina's not paying attention, but Hina needs to focus up. Anabosios. What about our Picto?
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Okay, we're doing water again.
Chronicles of Air, return the hunger of roiling waters. Chronicles of Air, recount the fury of erupting peaks. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Okay, he got 2.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Thought that procced.
That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Air, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
No, no. You know, where are you going? Where are you going? You're not paying attention again.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
I'm now going raid leader mode, and I hate that.
Chronicles of Hell, recount the fury of erupting peaks.
I'll screw that up.
Chronicles of Hell, return the hunger of roiling waters.
Nope, screw that up too.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Okay, he got 1 stack. That's fine.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
And there goes our healer. I don't know what that means. But of course.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
I'm not in the mood to do this dungeon again. I guess I'm gonna have to do the mechanic properly and ignore using the anti-knockback.
Chronicles of Hell. Recount the fury of erupting beaks. Chronicles of Hell. Retell the hunger of roiling waters. I will
What the hell?
take the measure of your resolve.
There we go. No. I can't. Oh god, I think I'm lagging.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell. Recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
No, no, Hina, get back here. 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 Hina, Jesus fucking Christ.
You are worthy to rule.
Fire again.
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting beaks.
I'm gonna let this hit full force.
Chronicles of End. Return the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Okay, that's fire, that's water. Nope, nope, over here, over here, over here, over here. Hina, 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 please. Thank you, Hina. I just gotta take it home. That's wind again. Oh, she got tagged.
Finally! God, that took too long. Ugh. Ow. Oh, please say those some more daggers are ninja. A poncho, but it's for healing. Oh, right. Player comm, player comm, player comm. She learned. Do I have new gear? I do. I have a poncho now. I got a poncho now. I got a poncho now. Got my own poncho. I'll keep it the same. Can you roll on loot, Hina? You're already gonna get the poncho healing, but I want to see who gets the daggers. Alright, it's not worth it. They're just daggers. Oh, look at that. Oh, I got all the comms because I had to step up and follow the leader. Oh my god, the boss. He was cool, but having your healer die constantly from not dodging wind.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
I have a poncho.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Well, look who's late.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Ooh, someone's excited. Oh, okay, time to clear. Poor Yonjay. Seems this fight is hard on healers.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Forbidden Jolly Rancher. Shing, sparkle, sparkle.
3 to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Oh, hey, Saralsha. You dick.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Their eyes are very reflective. Very shiny.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, master of resolve and reason. Champion of peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, navigator of uncharted oceans.
Oh, Kenram.
Kettenram? The Laminton explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Interesting.
Kafkiwa, seeker of the unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of resolve and reason? Champion of peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Your love for the people. Your willingness to understand. Yeah. You have his love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
That doesn't sound
What
good.
in the hells was that?
This is Naren.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Bad news. Valigarmanda is broken free.
Valigarmanda is free?
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Question is, will Zorolja take that opportunity? He, as well as anyone in Tural, knows how dangerous Valigarmanda is. Oh. Oh, never mind, it's snowing. Okay, it is snowing. Where's your owner? Well, there's your owner. And they're a Dark Knight named Megumin and Chimosuke. Not even a Lalafell. Alright, as much as I like wearing the poncho, it's really clashing with my style. Nah, too sexy. Just in case. Oh, I wonder if that idiot Bakul Jaja freed Valley Garmanda. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray, catch your breath, then lend me a hand when you can. Money. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from the wounds, I ask you to alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to the people's hurts. Yorwager.
You, third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red, and searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move.
Okay, well, you're fine now. Kryle's tending to one. There's Thancred. And Koona. Oh, Zerfalar!
Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help.
Oh, alright, man. He's got some nasty burns then. There's Alphino. Zibalor.
My wounds are nothing serious, but the dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body.
Jeez, once Valley Garmanda broke free, it really torched the place. Well, there's Uklamat. Wonder if I can go inside. Real quick, just just a little peek inside, just a little sneak peek. Okay, never mind. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. Mm-hmm. That as well. We left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many was suffering from burns greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Vopolo, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord's Echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valley Garmanda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. But we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak to the temple's guard. Hair in my mouth. To see what became of the Sky Ruins prison.
The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Man, I wish I had more coffee.
What happened?
Damn, he's gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, really? Great. You know, it's been a while since the echo kicked in, so...
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
I'm gonna kill those 2. I'm literally going to cut one head off while the other watches.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valiarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Lady, I have fought so many things. Absolute practical deities. Despair itself at the edge of the universe. This noodle chicken is not going to be a challenge. So, as if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valikarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Oh yeah, sure, let me just track a 1,000-year-old monster. It's been frozen in ice for millennia. He's like, oh my god, they're all gonna die.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
So, Edenville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but it's also the most time consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a thorough withdrawal of extraordinary nature, withdrawal is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy, and this is a unique etheric balance. By means of this, which means by this device should come in handy. He's got a magic glove. Huh? A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, Gleaners use it to detect the Aether of living beings. And you've had it in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmonda is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmonda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether, and the residents were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmonda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then it joins his plane, fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we will not be able to input our core's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-expected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have to first fall back on the second if the second fails. You'll travel with me then, Nern, in the case the secret leads me to some other fiery fiend. I'll crush it. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. No one has any objections. I shall remain in the village and tend to the Yokoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by creatures like Valigarmonda. Should we have the clothes at hand should the condition suddenly worsen? Right. It sounds like we have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Man, you got an Aether Seeker? What a coincidence. Where is it? Really, it's gonna make me go all the way to the end? It is. I got one too. Hey! I've been bamboozled. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the secret to detect fire-aspected ether. No, he's still here. Come back. But Valigarmonda is loose. He's gonna beat Skyworm can wait. Skyworm cannot wait. Where are you? Oh right, did I do anything for my Chloe book? Nope, not yet. Up the steps. Oh my god. Where did it cut him? Yeah, up the steps. There's a lot of steps in this place. You know what? To the aether currents in the area where your partner awaits. Oh my god, where? Cheater. I'm getting annoyed. West up. Okay, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. Why don't you just come to me? Seriously, I can't jump up this? There we go. Oh, there you are. Oh, cool. Guess who can't fly? Oh, no. No. No, it's not what I think it is it? It can't be a jumping puzzle. Never mind, you're blind as fuck. I can't fly. Yes, dote. Here, let me go up to this spot you can't get at because you just said that you've got to go fight Valgarmonda and you can't fly in the area you're in. Oh my god, I'm streaming. Ah. One more dote. I gotta go fight. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Sky Ruins residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin trucking, shall we? Choose the part. Everyone will accompany you. Follow the Aether Seeker. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire. Expected ether. Oh, I can already see what it's chasing. Source of fire aspected ether located, tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with the fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the seeker if we leave it be. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Oh, okay. The tension music just overrides it. Cool. We're just gonna ignore that Lullafell. A necessary measure, I'm afraid. Why are you glowing blue? Let's try this again. Affirmative, tracking nearest source of fire, expected ether. Oh, it's so weird. Me and Arabelle are pretty much in sync since we're both male Viera. Walk. Run. Walk. Run. Fire aspected ether detected. Source of fire aspected ether, tracking disengage. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. Who would be so kind? Absolutely. Oh, if only that guy would be so kind to kind of help out in the middle of the fight, but I guess not. My thanks. I'd ask if that gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... So you can resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Well, I guess we're going up here. Speaking of which... Yep, good. Speaking of which, okay, no ether currents yet. Oh, it's going this way. Source of fire, expected ether located, tracking disengaged. The crater. Another remnant of Valley Garmonda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tulio Lost Saga, when Valley Garmonda rages out of control, its fires burn forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus the Dawn Servant was able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see defensible poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valigarmanda's. I realized this was possible from the start and you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. Seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valigarmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Boop. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Beep, and I KO'd. I'm ashamed of myself. Alright, no one's answering. $30.28. I'm getting my friend. Oko 30.28. Oh, let me tell this person. Oh, you're in a cutscene. Why even ask? No, not gonna sass. I saw something move in the distance. Enemy? A savior? Oh, you know, I probably could have just asked. I could have asked a certain someone who would know I need assistance if they were watching my stream. How are you? Have competition? Oh. Over here. Oh. Oh, come on. Another one? Can't even find you. I'm up. Need a flight somewhere? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. I did say it to her, yeah. Ah, good. The seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Ruins fire. Now we know we set the correct parameters for the ethereal aspect. Try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to Tural Vajra itself. The calibrating center is resuming tracking. Uh-oh. Is there an A rank here?
Or who knows, maybe people are doing maps. Ah, I had it. There we go. Better top myself off with my sunset carrot nibbles. I think we'd notice if Ali Garmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Bow, wow.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Yeah, we might have a likely location of our missing monster.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Oh, you guys again.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Actually, I came to say get fucked.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Oh, okay, cool, fine. We'll just wait here. And when Valigarmonda's back to full strength and slaughtering everyone, you can go fight him.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Me too.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
So, is this going to be another NPC fight, or is everybody going to get their ass whooped and I got to whip out my crystal and get friends?
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
And there's the asshole. 1 step forward, 3 steps back.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Woo! So I could either do it with people or do it with NPCs. We got 8 people, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, come on. Okay, so we got me as Viper. Uklamat's Intrepid. He is also a Viper. And Colin is an Innovator. Oh. Alright. I could do the other players. Okay, let's just test the waters with other people. Level 93, synced from 94. Where's the... Okay, 5 minutes. I'll give it the 5 minutes. If the 5 minutes don't pop, then I'm definitely doing with the NPCs. You and yours have journeyed to the edge of existence and back. I'm sure defeating this overgrown snake bird is well within your capabilities, but I bid you cautious all the same. Garlean will demand our undivided attention. Let's hope Zorolja has nothing sinister planned. I never faced anything this powerful before, but I swear I won't hold you back. No Koana wouldn't be one to rush off and need the others to deal with a creature like Garlean. It had been some time since I last joined thee in battle. Indeed, so full have been so full have the days upon these shores. It doth seem a lifetime hath passed. What is on your mind, brother? We needn't speak. That the future Dawn servant should ignore my counsel and indulge on a whim is vexing. Hey, dude. Innocent people are gonna be slaughtered in the hundreds. Don't even start with that. Even Papa may not have been able to slay Garlean, but with the Dawn's promise and our allies all fighting together, I believe we can do just that. You know what? Screw it. I don't want to wait anymore. NPCs, let's go. Just like I did with Hydaelyn. Ooh, pretty. Ulcor Lador. Oh, it's sucking in ether. Tural Vitral, Valley Garmanda. Thank God nature has given us this perfectly square platform. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Let's do this. If the sky ruined falls today, but Tuliyola, let's stay alive, no foolish risks. Tempestuous winds surround Garlean. The wind, it's all around us. Oh, guys, come on. This will be some fight. It's not a safe spot to stand. Oh, that's Sankrit stalking. Oh my god. The beast is a beast.
catch me the same way twice. It's a bit of a wide open beak. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the side. Where its breath. Oh, jeez. I need to pay more attention. Yes, you do, Alize. Okay, it's doing wind.
Let's give them a show.
Ooh, dual tank buster. Pop that. Okay, my chat is being... Sorry, not my FC chat is being disproportionate. Ice. Oh, it's getting bigger. Weave a phantom veil over your surroundings. Oh! Sky, the ground, it's all changed. Tricks to frighten children. Rumbling avalanche approaches from the southeast. The ground's shaking, the mountainside is coming from beside us. We could have been buried alive. Ice shall be thy tomb. Icy embrace, we must keep in motion. From the land of an icicle in the southeast. Uh-oh. It's doing fire again. One's icicles, arcane circles of ice. I'm gonna stand where Thancred's standing.
I'll handle the healing.
Oh yeah, Alize's healing. Disaster zone. Oh. Okay. I'm so tired out the control of Ambienita. Okay, now we're going Thunder form next.
This should do it. I have you now.
Ooh. I'm going to guess I want to stand. Oriange, Alize, oh my god.
My turn.
Gale of Feathers. Okay, I'm gonna assume sinking.
Try this.
Together we shall overcome this.
Okay, those are just bigger. Okay, that's for tanks. Why is everyone going over there? Oh, I bet those hurt in extreme. Oh, it's got 7 stacks. To me, brace for the worst.
that is awesome. Oh, and fire.
Try this.
Perpetual flames consume thy flesh. Yeah, we're going back to ice. Which means, I guess, Extreme has a fire form.
You underestimate me.
Alright, back to Thunder.
You will suffer! Our enemy is formidable.
Oh. Ouch. Oh, perhaps being that high is a bad idea. As soon as it hits 5%, I'm popping that limit break. Alize, if you take it from me, I'm gonna be so pissed. Come on. Okay. That did not do the percentage I thought it would do. But we did it. We did it. Poof. There we go. Now it's dead. Ba 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 ba. Alize? I've been curious to see Sorrel Shah in action. So I wonder they call it Sky Ruin. We won? We won! 'Twas an ordeal indeed. Well, that was grueling. We followed Lamity without hesitation. I expected more. Yeah, well, it wasn't at full strength, and be glad it wasn't at full strength. Even at full strength and at your dad's best, he didn't beat it, so fucking stuff it. I don't care how sexy you are, listen, man.
Whew. We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
Look at her go.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Shut up.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Man. I gotta hope Erenville's annoying Sarelja with facts about frogs. Did you know that if you lick this specific toad, you'll get a euphoria unlike anything you've ever imagined? Please. Please stop talking. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarelja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarelja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Sarelja. No, it's Bakul Shasha that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. We hadn't slain Valigarmanda. If we hadn't slain Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Oroku Pacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Shasha cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. The Yokoi must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valigarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment.
I really hope someone told the Dawntrail it was Bakul Jaja who released Valigarmanda. Have him immediately disqualified and should be captured and put on trial for his crimes against the people and summarily executed. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gufuller.
To the temple, then?
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
Disqualify him, please?
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Forbidden Jolly Rancher. Shing! Sparkle, sparkle.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You, Woklamat, was it
said you could slay Valikar Manda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Where to next? I don't think Vorpalor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolal. That doesn't mean they'll never change at all. The day is proof of that. Great, I'm not even going to voice this. Great and mighty Niran, I've heard tell of your victory over Valley Gormanda. You protected our land, and for that, I'm Murphalur. Express my... Hello everybody, my name is Murphalur. Express my deepest gratitude. I wish only that I could have seen the battle with my own eyes. As a warrior of Yokui, I cannot fathom how one of your diminutive stature laid low such a fearsome Skyrim. Thus do I ask how you would demonstrate your muscle prowess. Well, just skill. Thank you for this honor. Of late, hulking monsters have incited south to the shades of grief, endangering all who travel along the road. Would you snuff out this threat, that I might see for myself how you subdue your foes? I shall go there now. Join me when you are prepared. Hello everybody, my name is Murphalur. Hail, Vizillar, care to partake in our customary rituals? Fret not, for your part to be played is a simple one. See, the illuminations here in Warlore's Echo make use of glowstones, a rare and precious mineral found only through mining. On occasion, we offer up prayers in the hopes that their light remains strong and bright. First, as you raise your hand to the salt water, pray for light everlasting. Strange though it may seem, I assure you it's a necessary step in our ritual. Now go, great warrior, slayer of Valley Gormanda, open your heart and focus. It appears your feelings were heard loud and clear. Let us proceed to the next step. Now that the saltwater has received your prayers, you merely sprinkle it upon the glowstones gathered around the village, and the ritual will be complete. Okay. But first, I'm gonna go beat up these things this guy wants me to beat up. And then I will gain the ability to fly. Glad am I to see you did not lose your way. As for this one, it made a mistake of picking a fight with me. There was another, but unlike its comrade, it had good sense to flee. Not far, however, it stalks from the shadows, yet thirsting for blood. These beasts are formidable indeed, possessed of strength equal to their keen senses. Have you hunt down the one that remains. Follow its tracks to the southwest. Doubtless it will reveal itself to you. See to what it will see is smaller, less challenging foe. Rude. I wonder if Valley Gormanda will drop weapons or accessories. It'll probably drop accessories considering it's the first fight like Zodiark.
Impressive Nera, not once did you falter before the towering Hyopen. Quick to react and adapt you were. That's all I need to see. As there is no more, let's return to Warlord's Echo. This has been an enlightening experience for me. Not often am I granted the chance to witness a warrior whose skill far surpasses my own. For years I served as guardian of Cariozor the Gracious, watching over the sealed place upon Valley Garmanda. Would have aided in the feat of ice too, had the Sky Ruin not rendered our plans meaningless. You see, it is the duty of the temple guards to drive off the dangerous creatures drawn to Valley Garmanda's energies. At times, it was all we could do to shield the foes in Vajal from swarms upon swarms of beasts. Now that Valley Garmanda has been laid low, we guardians have nothing left to guard. Of course, this is cause for celebration. Rokupacha and all of Taral need no longer fear the Sky Ruin's destruction. Yet, part of me felt otherwise. Deprived of purpose, I relinquished my position. The Taco Killer has a lot to answer for. No one else is to blame for my feelings of inadequacy. Something I must work to overcome. At any rate, I thought seeing you in action might move me to seek my next passion. Or at the very least provide me inspiration for a new combat technique. But given your graceful air, I remained skeptical until I observed your power firsthand. It would also be remiss not to praise your economy of movement. I was thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. What calling has led you to develop such commendable skills? To protect my friends. Oh, well, I was an adventurer. So you're an adventurer. Does that mean your life's purpose is the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. Alas, much as I would love to hear your many tales, I will not keep you. When you next have a moment, however, it would be my honor to speak with you at length. I should probably just hop on my mount and do it. The first thing I'm going to do when I start earning bi-color gemstones is to get those riding maps. What? Oh, your fervent prayers have given it a strange aftertaste. Or maybe that's just the salt. Confirmed, your warrior of light tasted the magic water. Oops. I see you've successfully completed the ritual. For that, you have my thanks. Likewise, my fellow Yokoi will be glad to know that an outsider shared in our culture. When mining the peak for glowstones, we occasionally discover shellfish fossils. Some have wondered if perhaps this tall mountain was once submerged beneath the waves many lifetimes ago. The stone's radiance is a reflection of their joy, shining all the brighter when offered water that smells of the sea, or so the story goes. This was our little tradition born. Knowing that is the will of the great warrior that now illuminates our humble village, our spirits are sure to lighten as well. Suffice to say, we are fortunate indeed that you are willing to join our prayer with an open heart. May the light of the glowstones ever guide your steps. I can fly. I can fly. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling Thrall's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, the preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The reply would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Fawad cabins calling our names. Okay, yeah, he is there. Oh, what am I doing? Uh-oh. Am I entering a very crowded place? It seems so. There's a hood? Oh yeah, of course there's a hood. Good. My ears poke through it. Excellent. Good to know. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamat? Wuklamat, did you hear me? Lost our own little worth, it seems. Oh, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. And Dan is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. People, please. That is armorer. I meant to pick fisher. What fish shall I turn into dirt this time? A stardust shrimp. Oh, suitable for printing on small canvases. I guess I can't, so into the garbage you go. Oh, where's my cabin? Welcome back, Master Lucifaris. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Thank you. Who's that knocking at my door? Why, it's none other than Lamont.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Yes.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Alright then. A date it is, I guess. I'm sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliolal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We go to the resplendent corner and make our way from there. Down. Peshiwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When you see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshiwa. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Hello. I've been standing here the whole time. Ah, sorry, Nieren, I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even those everyday encounters feel much more special. You think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to the spot I was thinking of. I had a feeling it'd be here.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
So, you wish for a world like the Yokuli's dream?
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time.
Hear, feel, think.
There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Yeah.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the caverns.
Yeah. Ah, it's good to wake up with the house in the world ending in a second. And it's my favorite weather. Fog. Cloudy. No, it's fog. Alright, on to the next keystone. Yay! Fog. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself, after all. It will soon be back to the road for us. Oh, hold on. Peaceful Intentions. Do I have a new title? Already, someone's hanging around with something they shouldn't be putting out. Herald of Peace. Ah, finally, new weapons. The leap to Yaktel. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zoral and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Uklama would be equal to them, but for Bakul's Jaja's thievery, has left us one short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. Can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal when he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what's mine, this I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jajan's unleashing Valigamanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We all find ourselves being forced to take one from another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. It is for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people. I will do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are the Lay of Repast and the Lay of Front of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamoja and the Zabral in the forest of Yaktel, specifically near the village called Ikbra. And that's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back in the center since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Ilja has a similar tale. The explorer Kettenrom befriended a 2-headed king known as the Altalk. The Altalk, before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterward, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Kettenrom fellow must have come to Tuliolan. But if he indeed arrived with some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yokoic architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autark, didn't you? Then Keteron must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Toral, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamoja's homeland. It too lies in Yoctael, not far from Ikebrax. Then all things considered, Yoctael seems to be obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? I don't know. I mean, you got seasick. Maybe you won't get airsick. Dirigible landing. I am running right past the crystal. Dirigible landing. Brain. Genius, brilliant idea. That is mine. I will have to temporarily leave, for I believe there might be a weapon of suitability in Edelshire. It's just a quick pit stop. I just have to check something. Come on, spawn in. Come on. She spawned in. Why not this one? Rowena spawned in. There we go. Oh, man. And here I was hoping. Well, back to Tuliolal. Who knows, maybe... the new weapons at last. Not bad. Just loud.
The next flight to Yoctel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep legs, hands, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times.
Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yoctel? Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything, I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand just until I've settled my nerves? Maybe ask Arabelle? No, shut up. Of course. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Niernan. I'll try not to crush your hand. Oh, please crush me. There oh, it's Mablu. There she is. Third promise. Wait just a moment. Ah. Mablu and Toby. Mablu and Toby. Of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kral's earring. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yoctoral as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that the charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yoctel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck! Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it a mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm good as there.
Let's go for the passengers to Yoctel.
I really hope she wins. Yoctel will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn server must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Finally, new lands. Well, new area to painfully gather aether currents. Oh!
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yoctel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
I guess she does get seasick. Or airsick.
Where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
We just climbed a mountain.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
You literally went. Your favorite spot is literally at the edge of the palace that oversees the city. How are you not good with heights? I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Ah, I'm back.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
A cenote, not a cenote.
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
And it's raining. Ooh. Bah. People. So there are 2 locations. Alright. Oh, what's the closest one? Southwest. In the direction of the city. Or the village. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. I just gotta see something real quick. Alright. I assume I'm gonna have to hit 85. 85. 95. Look at that water. So clean. Oh, look at the lure. The ringtail. Uh-oh. It's pissed. Leave me alone. I'm but a humble fisherman. Back the way it came. To the west. I'm getting Lahi vibes here. This place sounds lovely. It feels very at peace with itself. Haha, 69. Nice. East. I thought you said west. So this is the day theme. I wonder what the night theme is. Southeast. Village of Ionaso. To the east. Oh, looks like it's been abandoned. Northeast. Northwest. Southwest. Oh, I only have 3. I thought I had like 4. Well, 10 more. Alright, still to the southwest. I know I really should be like getting my butt in gear for the story, but I gotta deal with this Aether Current situation as fast as possible. Because flying is gonna make a heck of a difference if I have to go back to some areas. To the south. Oh crud. I got off my mount. Run! I can't go to the south. Yeah, 345 yalms south. That's here. Nope, still wants the one to the south. Oh, there's someone flying. Good, everyone's accounted for. Embark is up ahead, let us be on our way. Oh, I guess that's one of the holes. Annabelle was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It'd be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. It's not Garlean any longer. Oh, do I even have room for a weapon? That's my portraits. No, I don't. Like a fool. It's slightly better. Slightly with better stats. But it's also dual dyeable. So that makes the interlays. The second color is the outers. I can't make it green to match my outfit, so. Ah, more chest piece. Ready to head on in? Mm-hmm. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise in the retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Come and join us in the Garden of the Stars. At the village center, everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Oh, why is this man not... Sorry, why are they not disqualified?
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You should not even be breathing for the stunt you pulled.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us.
Hey.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Makes 2 of us.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Kelowna.
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Are you really going to complain about one head? You'd be partnered with the one head one way or another. 2 heads and not a single brain cell between them.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows.
Also, why is he still allowed? He unleashed... he did something stupid. That should have him tried for crimes against the people.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
And you complete dunce are missing the point.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
Oh, you didn't say that there was no interference.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
Well, it's getting a little crowded here now. How fortunate that these feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad am I for this opportunity to work together, as it seems our team possesses a distinct advantage. Heh, of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have the advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, while the two claimants, Saril Jha and Bakul Jha's, the two claimants, Saril Jha and Bakul Jha's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. 2, you see. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could easily have been avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for a Shibruk Bibil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking questions directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of Sabral people. Let's gather here once we have seen the clues the village has to offer. Do I have 1500? No, not yet. Right, that's because I did. I see. Colorful spices. Colorful spices. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in the basket. Yeah, that one's called Akiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Akiote, okay. Fastidious fellow. The recipe for Shibruk Bibil? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmu Rook himself. But your mentioning is giving me a fierce craving. Hope there's still a brook to be had at the market. Wink! Akiote Ibrok. Oh, there's a fight going on.
Hobigo. We ought to cut our losses and head to Momok. Defeat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, taking the house cat before, how difficult could a second time be? Ahem. What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Not a salt liquor. You're salt liquor. So Akiote, Ibrook, and a bright banana peel. A usually uncolored banana is neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my nodule. I mean, Shatika banana peel. I could barely see through all the steam fuss of my underground oven. Oh, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana when you use the leaves in your cooking. An underground oven, the leaves. And a brightly colored banana called my Najul. Either it's Najul or it's a Jatiki banana. Sorry, I'm back. What do we discover about Zeruk Bibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it, so one might staple a staple dish, and observations of technique used clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Zeruk Bibil. One in particular she attributed to all too common raw dishes, Akiote she called it. I see, then if Zeruk Bibil is indeed the dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, you confirmed the first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe cook buying bundles wrapped in leaf of Najul or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? A sizzling slab of beef. It smelled so good, I could practically taste it. The squeaky flesh of bipedal fish. Ibrook, without a doubt. As will be expected of a dish called Zeruk Pipil, indeed. So to summarize, the dish is one of Ibrook, flavored with the combination of spices that include Akiote, and steamed underground within Najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must learn where and how to procure the ingredients. A staple cuisine, its ingredients will be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and Wildy Brook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Ha! Leave it to the Master Gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. All ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some expertise in gathering it. I too shall be glad to volunteer in my aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to suitable Ibrook if they will perform the requisite deed, Alize. As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find a jewel in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika Heartland forest, but the Jatika Heartland forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. The feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamati, Niren, would you accompany me on my errand? No better way than to whet my appetite. Good, then let us be about our task then. Oh, look at this guy. He's ready for a vacation. Come on, let's go get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Okay, I'll take it. Just in case I have to do a dungeon. A history of violence. Let's see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the Kukuryanjay Menja might be persuaded to spare a few. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? I wonder if you had any more of them bananas. The jewel leaves for purposes other than Zeebrugge Pepil, naturally. Unfortunately, I just used up my last. I had to travel to the lower forest for more. Golma G Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in the city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture. There is no other way to obtain our ingredients. Then to the Jartika Heartland we shall go. To Ika. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires you to go through the Tinepek Traverse, but they just caved in due to the recent storm, as you expect. What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. Well, that's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of our past with an empty stomach, you may find Zeebrugge Pepil to be delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, when we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? The feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and the cultures of Tuliolal. So perhaps there is a little something about Zeebrugge Pepil that we've yet to learn. Something of significance other than the recipe or its ingredients. I see. Like, who was the first to make it? Its history is that such thing. It's Yaktel's history if you're interested in. You should start with the Old War. Between Zabral and Ramusha, right? The forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of the bloodshed is to know Zeebrugge Pepil. Huh? What does the steamed brook have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of the settlement ruined by the war, the village of Iona, so lies a short distance to the east. The village of Iona. So, understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go see the place. I'm gonna glam my top back to the other thing. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm keeping this. The village of Jonas must be further east. Let's continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. Excuse me 1 minute. Had to answer a phone call. So this is the village of Jonas, or what's left of it. It was a place of it's Wokavu. It was a place of life and light. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Sorry, he's gonna sound much older. Wokivu, I didn't know you were on Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from Ibrox when I heard the third promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, so I followed you here. Wokivu was a shipwright who came to our aid during the feat of reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume. For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Koona. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Koona? Now, that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Here we go. Koona, as in the second promise of Tulio lol. Do you think I hate Fest the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer? Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please think of your Garlean. Oh, come now. Come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Sigruk Babil. While I am forbidden by Savrak Rex to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yoctel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Zabral and Mamuja was one of land. The Mamuja lived in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun. The soil is unforgiving to crops. This draws them to covet the upper forest, the home of Zabral. They launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. The advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of the village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you all know too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamuja were once people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hobigo, the Bonewa, the Tropo, each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged as a brawl in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, the Hobigo and Bonewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of different clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hobigo and Bonewa both. A two-headed Mamuja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would depose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamuja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best to see the results firsthand. Let's visit another battlefield from that time, and then I shall continue the tale. Oh wow, I didn't notice because of all the fog and it being nighttime. The forest is totally decimated.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamuja, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Huh? Oh, come on, not now.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Hey, it's
Not
getting wrong.
until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
So it took 8 of us to defeat Valigarmanda. Technically, his group is 7, but if you count both heads as separate people, he also had a group of 8.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Stupid echo.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn Servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul. Before long, Delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn Servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Shabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn Servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
Now then.
What's wrong?
I think we're being watched.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about people's myriad cultures. And now we're doing the same. Ooh! Wokivu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shibruk Pibil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary nodule leaves. Unless, tell me, was that historical feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Unlocking pants. Hold on. Bah. There, I'll do that instead. Nice. Here it is. Offered up by two factions, these weapons symbolized their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since defeat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument might steer us through, especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamartine Niren, will you help me search the area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eyes. Sure thing. Sure. Look here, the sword has been recently overturned. Oh, someone buried a box. Well, would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh no jewel leaves. Hurum Ruruk's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them in the battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. Heh, so you planned this all from the start. Thank you again, Wookieval. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in defeat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hano-Hano's alien corrupts, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolal than what they hold dear. You again require the historical musings of an old ship, right? I'm ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. Oh. We have what we need. Let's return to Ikbrax. $548 yalms to the south. I'm gonna go just a little bit further south, just to see if I can catch a whiff of anything. Southeast. Oh, how terrible would it be if they just like got rid of this little thing here and you just slipped right through instead of jumping off? To the west. Back the way I came. Ah, well, you know what? No, to the west directly would be down in here, so not yet. I forgot to attune to the Aetherite. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I am a fool. It is April, and I am the fool. Oh, you complete dunderhead. You idiot. You absolute barnacle. Here you are saying Bakul Jaja doesn't have a single brain cell between his two heads, and you forgot to attune to the Aetherite. And then you went on the other side of the map. I thought I did. I just ran around the village instead. You fool. You absolute dunderhead. Oh dear. Did they kill someone? Correction, they're killing someone. I should probably help. Uh-oh. Bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Actually. Nice. Look at them people in their flying mounts. Could probably go off to do this one next. Alright, don't talk to anyone. Attune to the Aetherite. You knucklehead. You complete fool. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. How did everyone fare? When we got in the jewel leaves, Wookiee came along and helped us find them. Wookiee was here. Would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Meow 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 blah blah blah. That Galul Jar Jar brought an end to centuries of warfare surprised me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Orion and I made a tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need. With no mention of what we need them for, of course. I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Arabelle and I found our brook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told a resident astrologian to find the appropriate measurement for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spices. And all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one of us among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I've cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, as I recall, you're an accomplished culinarian. Guilty. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then. Let's get cooking. Aw. That would have been cool to have a little montage of you cooking with everybody. Ow. I bet you if you're not a culinarian, she's like, could you help me?
It smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
Ah, sorry about that. Usually when one of the dogs barks, that means someone's at the door. Had to quickly check. Checkly quick. Hey, that looks like a taco.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
All in one bite.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
Huh. Anybody getting a sense of tension?
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Hey, Kral, Ixnay on the Echo A.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This motherfucker released Valley Garmonda. Why is he not in prison or something?
This is delicious! The brook's so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najul leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Can I get some of that? Can I get some of that taco?
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
I'll hold you to that.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Forbidden Jolly Rancher.
Only 1 feet left.
Shing, sparkle, sparkle.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shibruk people left? I could really use another helping.
I swear you have two stomachs. Alright, where's Luke with my prize? There you are. Oh, right, I forgot, Teo, I had you out. You can leave now. No, I don't want him out. Withdraw. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having the book reveal again. Here, Naren. Carla made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. Oh, that's my prize. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the defeat of our past is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Seabrook Pipil. Oh, it's a tabletop ingredient. This traditional yakta is made by Shop selling price 5,000. Restricted. New wares are available. I'll check those out later. Alright, but I think I'm going to call it here. We're going for almost 6 hours now. And I need to take a break. So I'm going to do a little smidge of grinding off screen. Probably going to push myself to 65. It's 95. Jesus Christ, my eyes. And not push it any further than that. So good night, everybody.